Testing, testing. I should probably turn up this volume a little bit. All right, testing now. So if I sound different, there's a reason. I messed around with a bunch of mic filters on OBS. So I should sound a lot more professional. In theory. Along with that, I also got a haircut. Wow, love this music. Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Because of these filters, you should not be able to hear my fan. This would have been absolutely perfect for my setup at my university because if you remember that, there were always cars because I lived on a main street. But now, with all the filters I put on, I should sound a whole lot better. And other noises in my room should not be going through. So I should also be a little bit louder, which is by design. I will not be able to peak my mic at all. And hopefully, you won't be able to hear my keyboard as much. So yeah, today we're going to be playing some Minecraft. Let me log in real quick. Also today we should be, we're listening to a mix of Nintendo songs. Oh. Please reconnect. If I can't get onto the server, then I was literally just on the server gathering materials. So I really, really hope we'll be... Oh god. Hold on. What? There we go. Let's restart Minecraft. Oh boy, we're off to a great start already. Bwah, 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 bwah. Hopefully, like, the server is not down, because if the server is down, then we will have to, I don't know, play Hypixel or something. That will be a travesty. Also, for those just watching this Farmer's SMP, you will notice new channel art done by yours truly. Please connect. Usually doesn't take this long to connect. Oh no. It can't just be me. Hold on. I need a message. Oh boy. Let's pull up Discord. Oh boy, I apologize. I have no dropped frames, so I don't think it's a connection issue on my end. This is gonna be a wild stream if we can connect. Well, well, this is awkward. I mean, I guess we could play on Hypixel on 1.20. Oh boy. Because I don't want to switch to 1.8.9 because then all my settings will be reset. So I guess we have to... I don't know. Man. This was not the plan. I'm scared. Can we turn up the brightness? There we go. And then... And it's not... it's... Oh my god, this stream is super scuffed. Oh my god! Okay, Nick, thank you for following me. Oh my god, that's huge. Thank you so much. This is a very scuffed stream. But thank you for following it. Right now I can't even capture the game. What's going on? Okay. So the server is down for our SMP. But we do have Hypixel. Wait, home. You look like a nice guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I still have all my lunar things for my SMP thing. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. Oh my god. Okay, so the server will be up soon. Gotta go, you'll be back? Okay, I'll be streaming pretty much all night, so... Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Let's quick play a game of Skywars. This is... very fitting music. We're gonna go solo insane. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Back in 2 hours? Alright, see you then. Alright. Nope, didn't mean to throw that. Wow, off to a great start. I'm so out of practice, it's insane. Come on. Don't you shoot me. Don't you shoot me. Can this guy stop? This is annoying. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, come on! Yeah, kill him. Kill him to death. And I'm dead. Well. Hold on. Maybe the server's back up. Maybe we could check. Oh! We're in the game. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're back in the... We're back in the game. This is huge. Okay. It's a shame that you left right there, but 20 brightness. Shader pack, cyanide. There we go. Did I just crash my game? What's going on? Okay. Get this out of here. Get vanilla tweaks back on. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna say a lot has changed. I don't really remember what I showcased before, but the Conglomerate looks a bit different. I also have full gear that I've lost twice. So as you can see, we have Boon 2, Silk Sonic 2, Loafers 2, Fedora, and we also have a big fork. So the server's a little bit different. We have some new structures popping up. I think Jacinda's house is finished. What? Okay. Got a nice lighthouse here. Very cool, very cool. And you might notice in the background, we have some foliage. But not just any foliage. Justin underwent the process of building a fully custom tree. And it's huge. But first, storage room. Fully outfitted for whatever crafting needs. And we also have a courthouse. Hold on, these shaders aren't really doing it for the tour. We need to change them. I might dip my frame rate. That's okay. It's very beautiful around here. So this courthouse, you can't really see anything because it's all the shaders. This goes all the way up. We have some nice windows. And I like to do these with panes and blocks just so that we could have some depth. It's one of my favorite things to do with windows. Very easy, very simple. But the star has to be this. It's unfinished, but it looks beautiful. And I did the process of kind of integrating it into the dirt. I only did it on one of these sides because I didn't know if Justin wanted it, but it's literally huge. Let's go back to cyanide. This is the best thing about a trident and wings. So you could do this and fly. Wait, I can do this better. Whoops. I have an idea. Bear with me. Bear with me. I almost jumped off without any wings on. That would have been bad. But yeah, this is going to be the next part of the conglomerate. This is where we will be building today. So I was thinking, we need a tavern. So our first build will be the tavern. And I don't know if I want to continue using brick, because there might be too much brick if I make another full building out of it. And although I love it for my own personal builds right now, I think we will be doing predominantly wood and stone, especially for this. Because these communal areas, we want it to be representative of the whole village. And although not many of the server members go on as of late, I still want to finish this. Even if the server goes down, I want to have like a download of the world or something to continue it. But right now I thought, why not terraform? Because all of this over here was forest, and then it was flat as well. So I underwent the process of terraforming a large amount. Not anything crazy, just raising the levels by like 3 blocks, 2 blocks. And this is where our tavern will be. In theory, I definitely want this kind of cape to be a sort of dock area, and I want to build some ships. Now, I'm not sure exactly how I'll be doing that, if I'll do it soon or later or whichever, but for now, I have an idea of what I want to do. And per usual, I go off of real world examples or drawings. And I try not to go on Pinterest, but I also do that for inspiration as well. But I haven't for a while, because I feel like if I see something on Pinterest, then I'll chalk it up as to I can't build it because it wasn't my idea. But with real world buildings, I can try to replicate that in Minecraft pretty much, you know, as much as I want. But for the base, we are going to be doing mud bricks and kind of browns. And that is on purpose because I want it to be a very brown build. I was thinking either brown and sandstone or brown and stone, I guess. Yo, Justin, what's going on? I'm building a tavern right now. How you doing, bud? Planning out the build right now. Also, Justin, I have a question for this tavern. You're gonna get on soon for a bit? Okay. have a question real quick. So, as for the location of this tavern, I don't know where you're going to put the city hall, but for the tavern, I'm either going to put it in two places. Either over there where I just was, or right here. So there's two options for location. I'm not sure if you're going to be building some buildings around your tree, but I was thinking south, I guess, for the compass, or east. I might actually build it over here. Okay, south. Okay. Then over here it is. On the little hill. Okay. Also, I was saying south based on my coordinates. I don't know if you can see it on the mini map. So if this is the south, then I'm going to build it here. What minimap mod do I use? I use Lunar. It's, do you know Lunar client? It's usually used for like PvP and stuff, but it's Lunar. Oh, the client? Yeah, client. Client. Okay, this is going to be a pretty big tavern. One, two, three, there. 1, 2, 3, there. 1, 2, 3, there. I mean, I want this to be a big tavern, but nope. Okay, these are the markings that I will use. And now we build. We got a whole lot of mud. This is what Jacinda was helping us out with when she was collecting mud. Or, sorry, when she was collecting dirt. And I don't have any way to kind of collect... No, I don't have any way to make mud quicker. Because I didn't really feel like setting up an automatic thing. And those are kind of janky anyway. But... so I had to do it all by hand. Which, I mean, I'm fine with doing, but it was very much kind of tedious in a way. Wait, I have an idea. Before I do this, before I completely commit to the size of this, he's in the game. I could do this. It's a little bit boxier. Made it wider. I'm fine with that. Okay, this is what we're doing. Boom. 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 Don't worry, I have a method. There is a method. So I kind of touched on this before, but with doing any kind of gradient or any kind of texturing, you want it to be not random. You want to make choices in where you group things. Because whenever you have any structure like this, some areas are going to get eroded, some areas are going to have more wear and tear than others. So in our case, the salt is going to be wearing and tearing in certain places over others. So there will be more bricks that are kind of washed out as either the weather hits it or, you know, the bay itself. But you want it to do in clusters, so it doesn't look polka dot, so it doesn't look checkered, and so it doesn't look kind of random. So it looks like it has a purpose right now. Let's see. Need a crafting table over here. We're gonna need more than this. But like last build that I showed on camera, and like that build over there, it's going to be completely freestyle. I mean, I have a reference photo for the overall shape I want it to be, but this is gonna be experimental. If I don't like something, then it's gotta go. Which is what I've been enjoying doing as of late. Alright, so this is the middle. Here we go. Some of it has made it up here, but not all of it. Whoops. Kind of got carried away. This is supposed to be... Okay. Time to explain what I'm about to do. So, I made those stairs so I could kind of create some depth in the wall itself. Hopefully it has the desired effect. But we're making this... like, the brick is not going to be the first level, if that makes sense. This foundation is going to be kind of the basement of it. Kind of like how I did with my house, where if this were to flood, or if the waves were to crash, there's no wood that's going to be exposed to the elements, at least from, you know, the shore. That's pretty good. For now. We don't need to obsess over it now. Now is not the time for obsessing. Now is the time for shaping. That's the word. I can turn my lights on real quick. So that adds a little bit more light. Sun is going down. Man, this is amazing music. Okay. Also, I'd like to show my reference photo before. So that's what we're working with for now. I mean, I might change it. I'm definitely not going to copy the... I've already strayed away from it by building this tall base. Maybe I should lower it. Yeah, I'm going to lower it. Already switching it up. That's fine. It's all part of the process. Whoops. This will save us some mud bricks as well, which I absolutely love. I can't wait to... I've actually never used this block in a block palette before because, you know, I honestly didn't know that these existed. And I just started watching the new season of Hermitcraft, so this is where the inspiration kind of comes in to use different block palettes. It's nice to have another brown added for pathing. Hermitcraft has a new season? Yeah, it's season 10 right now. And I've watched... well, I've watched pretty much every season. I found them out during season 7, at the end of season 6. So I've watched every one. And I'm catching up with, actually I'm fully caught up. I've been watching Gemini Tay. I've been watching Grian. Etho, of course. Who else? I used to watch a lot of Scar, but B-dubs too. We love them. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Now what to do? When you watch Korean Mumbo, Gemini, Pearl, Scar, and B-dubs. Yup. I also watched Pearl this season, but we love B-dubs. Fan favorite. I have an idea. I have an idea. Building with B-dubs? Classic. He hasn't really uploaded Building with B-dubs in his new world for a while. He has some good industrial ideas. Okay, that's good. So how we're going with this, I don't... Here's where we make decisions. So I'm going to be using... I might be using oak. I'm being completely honest, I might be using oak. Let's check. Whoops. That's the same. Okay. Okay, so definitely, man, I don't know if I like that. We did have some dark oak. See, right now I'm in the headspace of doing industrial builds. Not industrial, but more like brick and stone. So adding, I don't know. There's a bunch to. Because I'm going to be doing wood and then some type of stone. I feel like the spruce blends with the brown in the bricks a little bit more. Justin, I need an opinion. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I think spruce is the best, honestly. But I don't know. I'm not married to the idea of sandstone. I don't know if that would be... See, this is like... There are more blues in this, I feel. I don't know. See, this is where it gets weird. Oh, wood. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to grab some blocks. Basalt. That's an option for using sandstone. Then oak and dark oak would be too close and too contrasting. So spruce would be good with sandstone. Yeah. I'm just right now I'm trying to figure out which wood would go well with the mud bricks. I'm being honest. Because I could also go brick. Like if I really wanted to, I could go brick. But I just didn't know if I wanted to do 3 brick builds in a row, you know? Let me fly. Man, there's so many freaking options. From a distance, the oak goes well with the mud. Okay. Perfect. So I'm settling on oak. Also, if you can't see this, Justin is typing in the chat, the Minecraft chat, but my face is covering it, I believe. So we're definitely going oak. So yeah. So we'll just figure stuff out from there. Whoops. This was a stair. I'm gonna do a quick pillar of oak. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my god. It does go better. You were right on that. Thank you, Justin. It's like a very pinkish block, this brick, this mud brick. I don't know how to describe it. Now, how to start this? How am I? Okay. So I will have one of those jutting out points. I think I know how to accomplish that. So let's make these into planks. Can you guys hear the audio in this? I feel like you can't. Yeah, my master volume is at like 20. This is going to be a 3 wide door, I believe. Not video. Why do I keep on going to video? My players. If I fall and take fall damage, is that me and my players? I'll find a way to differentiate these support beams. I do need to make either spruce or oak signs. Here's all the spruce. And birch. Yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that. Good choice of wood. No. I guess I could detail with this. But we're not in the detail stage yet. What am I doing? Idea time. Super idea time. Super idea time. Yup, we got dimension. Dimension in the best way. Let's go. Whoops. Those can stay the same. Give me back these blocks. This is Zelda. This has to be Zelda. I need to check. What is this? 1 hour 04? Yep, Majora's Mask. Let's get it. So we will have a feature in this build that there's going to be like a jutting out point. And I usually get very tripped up with the dimensions of like the roof when I do this, because right now I've planned out like all these dimensions are correct in my head. But as soon as I get like that one more block out, everything just kind of falls apart for me mathematically in my head. But somehow I'll get it, you know, like it's not the end of the world if I don't get it first try. We could always rebuild. But for now, there's enough of a transition between the shadow of this stair and the oak, which is what I like. We like that here. Let me put away all these spare blocks. I need more oak too. Whoops. I have an idea of where I stored some oak. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. So, I think I've come to the decision that this first floor is going to be windows and is going to hold the actual tavern. There's going to be a jutting out point, which is kind of the inn part. Theoretically. This might be a very tall build, but we'll build stuff around it. I'm going to do a custom tree as well. Not as big as that, but I've done custom trees before and I've enjoyed it, so kind of micro build. Okay. Let's get this perimeter all figured out. If I could get up. Jesus. Ouch. Neo! Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking. It's a very square build so far. I think I might know what to do about that. Might have an idea. We do need stairs. And we do need brick wall. Idea. Does this translate well? I don't know. Maybe. Jury's still not out yet. Maybe block the stair? See, like, I don't know, that kind of throws stuff off. Does it? Hmm. Are you typing? What's up? Bingus. Why would you say that? You know he can't say that. Leaves are annoying. They sure are. You do have to place a lot of them. But they think you're annoying too, bud? Oh, got him. Me and Bud. I might have to redo this again. Okay. Thought process. Okay, so this is... This is gonna be uneven. Ah, shoot. Well, that doesn't work. Yeah, what am I thinking? Needs to be centered, so. Nope. Why'd I do that? I've messed up again. Okay, that works better. Sure. Let's try that. I want to get Sarah Millers. Thank you for following. Hello. What's going on? Thank you for joining us. I'm doing okay. I am doing okay. Right now I'm on an SMP and I'm building. We've had many builds. My stream's going well. We're about an hour in. We have a little community here called the Farmers Conglomerate, because we are all farmers. And right now, I'm building a tavern for us. There's my ender chest. Oh, gotta sleep. Come on! Today we're going to be doing a little bit of a building marathon, because I want to kind of make this whole coast kind of populated with good stuff. I don't know if I'm going to keep this huge wheat farm. I needed this plot full of wheat so that I could harvest it and make mud bricks, which I am using in this build. Pretty well, I think. Is this your favorite game? I'd say it's the game that I've played the most. Yeah, this is my favorite game. I've played this for most of my life. Are you thinking about adding some sort of retaining wall for the ocean? Yes. I might make it out of basalt and make it like rocky and natural. Nice? Yes. I've played Minecraft for, you know, since it came out, basically. It's like one of those games that I always come back to, and I've never really stopped playing it, whether it's Hypixel or building on Minecraft. I just find it like such a good outlet for, you know, artistic means. But your fave is Minecraft? Amazing. I've adventured with many different games as well, and I think that Minecraft is one that I will always come back to. I love Persona 5 Royal. That is one of my favorite kind of turn-based RPG games, for sure. It's a classic. Oof. Persona 5 Royal. It's one of the good ones I've spent many hours in. I don't know how many hours I've spent in Minecraft. I wish you could check, because this account that I have is very, very old. Where am I from? I'm from Pennsylvania. That's the general area where I will say. Yeah, but I always have fun playing Minecraft, especially when there's people to play Minecraft with, because it's kind of difficult sometimes to get a group going. But I was kindly invited to this server, and I appreciate every second of it. You're from Texas. Wow, that's far. I've never been out west, if I'm being honest. The furthest west I've been was Nashville, Tennessee. How long have you been streaming, like, in general? Since I think the beginning of 2020. That's when I started streaming. One of my first streams was a 12-hour stream, and that was very fun. But I am now affiliate, and I love streaming so much. I also have a YouTube channel where I post all of my VODs. So that's fun. I started streaming kind of as a way to document like my favorite games and not to play it alone, because for a while I was just playing alone. And I mean, it's good for some games, but I kind of used it as a way to reach out to more people and play with more people. And I built a little community around it and met some of my friends through streaming, so we love that. Okay, I like this. I like that. Do you work or just stream? I do work. Right now I am a substitute teacher, but I graduated my university with an English degree, so really into English. Yup. Are you consistent with streaming? I have been. I usually stream about once or twice a week. I strive for, you know, more, but... Ooh. Thank you, Justin, for reminding me I have to drink water. But yeah, I've recently, I started playing Resident Evil 2 Remake, to be exact. And that's been fun. I usually am terrified of scary games, but since I was streaming it, I was able to brave a little bit more. I think I'm halfway with the game. But I love Leon Kennedy as a character, so that's why I was doing that. You have an amazing idea? Let's hear it. Let's hear this amazing idea. Yes, you could share the idea. Sorry, I said that before. I don't know if it picked up on the mic, but yes, you could share the idea. Sorry about that. Amazing idea of getting more leaves. What? With me. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't know if I read your amazing idea of getting more leaves. Oh, sorry. I thought that you were Sarah. Amazing idea of getting more leaves with me, definitely. Okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait. You're a professional artist. You're thinking of making a cool logo, which you'll use your favorite character of yourself in a cartoony version. You'll be given aesthetic reaction. I'll use an amazing background theme of your choice. In the bottom, I will write your name with cool fonts and 3D touches and some neon effects so that it would look outrageous. That is a great offer. I love supporting artists. I'm an artist as well. I just, in fact, created channel art that you can see at the bottom right of the screen. I would love. Do you stream as well, Sarah? I would love to see some of your artwork. Don't worry about money. You're running a discounted price. Well, that's very kind. Do you have a social media where I could find you? I would love to see some of the art. You could drop a link in the general chat if you would like, if you feel comfortable doing that. Can you add Discord? I am personally, I appreciate the offer and I appreciate you reaching out to small streamers like me, but I am okay on channel art. Like I greatly appreciate it, and I will add your social, if you have like a Twitter or YouTube or something, I will add that to the VOD of this, but I am okay with art for now, but I do have some streamer friends and I will ask if they need art as well. You could check out, I think he's under maybe JD. Yeah, he also streams on Twitch. Let me twitch.tv/maybe JD. That is one of my good streaming friends. You can see if he wants channel art, because I know that he appreciates the arts as well. But I do appreciate the offer, truly. Whoops. And I do appreciate you hopping into the stream and yeah, keeping up with the hustle. We love it. An artist has to eat. Okay. I don't know if this is the best spacing for Windows. It's kind of janky. I don't know about that. That's gonna be temporary for now. Can you refer me to him? Yes, I will. On Discord? Yeah, I'll send him a quick message. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Oh. Hello. Yeah, let me send you... Actually, I'll message him on Discord and link. Do you have a link to your social media of choice? Let's see, JD. Okay, I'm sending your Discord. To JD right now. Sarah Miller's. Okay. All right. Message is sent. So he streams very often. So yeah, anything to help an artist. But he streams very often. I don't know if he's streaming today, but yeah, maybe you could hop in one of his chat rooms. Okay, so now we have a general frame. I think we add 2 more bits to this. Ah! Yeah, absolutely no problem. Listen, I would love to make Twitch a full-time job. I think that's kind of unrealistic, at least for me, but you know, hobbyists and professional artists alike, I think everyone needs to support each other. But yeah, thanks for hopping into my channel too. I appreciate the follow. I wish you well. Ooh, Rilla de Spinna. Oh wait, can I do /flap? What? I forget how to do it. I forget how to do that. /belly flop. Oh wait, I did it. Belly flop. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, we're really popping off. Amazing. So after we get a 3 tall, I think we're now ready to add a layer all around. And this could kind of be random. I'm not placing them in any particular order. I do have to strip all of these though. Here we go. I do need to put a floor in. This is looking really rough, and it will be better, I think, I promise. Let's see. Let me eat this carrot. Good carrot. How do I make... I forgot to make the custom, the chiseled bookshelves. Okay. Okay. We're gonna use those as our flooring. Trust the process. We have a lot of slabs. There we go. Do I not have any more logs? I think I brought all the logs over there. Okay. Okay. So let's make 1,000,000 of these. Don't sleep for me, please. Okay. Noted. We're gonna be doing a variation of this. Yeah. That's probably good. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that just destroyed it. Oh, well. Well, we're not going to be able to sleep, so... Annoying lighting it is. Also, wait, was it Justin that? Why do we not need to sleep? Okay, can sleep. Okay. Good. such warm lighting from this shader pack. I love it. Dun, 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 dun. Never would have thought to use those bookshelves as a flooring. That's a cool texture. Thank you. Thanks. It's a really cool alternative texture. I love it, personally. Kind of expensive in a way, but it's just the first floor, so... It's fine, it's fine. This is Mario Sunshine. Hi, Kenna! Hi! I love you more. How are you feeling? You alright? Kenna spotted in the wild. We love Kenna. Kenna's the best. The best to ever do it. Kenna, I'm building a tavern. Do you like this flooring? I know that you probably, like, doesn't really have any weight, but you're making me smile. Do you like my new haircut, Kenna? Do you like it? When I entered my house, it was still very straight and kind of frizzy from the initial haircut. And my mom and dad thought that it was a mullet. Because unlike usual, like when I tuck my hair back, I didn't want to have to tuck it, so I kind of got it trimmed a bit. So it didn't fall over my ears. It still kind of does a little bit, but I thought it was a mullet. And I mean, like, fair game, like it did when I walked in the house, but I feel like it looks a lot better right now. My humble opinion. Whoops. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna have to break this up with like rugs or something. It's kind of too much the same color for my liking. Yeah, this is looking really rough right now. It's fine. We're gonna get it looking better. But for now, we're just gonna have to live with it. Also, what you up to now, Kenna? Did you eat dinner yet? You got a crunch wrap from Taco Bell? Oh my god. Tree base is almost done. A little more leaves and then it's just a staircase. Nice. You got a crunch wrap? Oh my god, I want a crunch wrap so bad. Oh my god, I want Taco Bell so bad. I'm so hungry. I should probably eat soon. I don't know what I want to eat though. I already had 2 plant-based burgers today. Those are like really high in protein, the ones that I got. Okay, so chat picks meal poll. Start it up. Oh my god. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am a broke boy. So we're very limited as to what it'll either be. Listen. It'll either be a peanut. It has to be food from home. A PB&J, a grilled cheese with tomato soup. Or here, let me start up a poll. I like never do this. Okay. Here. We're gonna do a be right back, and then I'm gonna see. Let me go on Twitch. Stream manager. Start a poll. Where's the poll? Manage poll. Create a new poll. Question. Dinner tonight? Okay. Grilled cheese with tomato with soup. Peanut butter and jelly. Everyone has to get in this poll. What else can I even have? Sure, mac and cheese. What else do I have? Oh, I have ramen. Ramen. Okay, here are duration 10 minutes. Actually, 5 minutes. Start poll. Alright, we started a poll. So if you can, in the chat, there's a poll option. Let's see. Let's see what's winning. You gotta vote. Vote. It's up to the chat. What we have for dinner tonight. Oh my god. I wish I could be like those streamers who usually don't order out and then they order out this one time and then you eat on stream. Okay, we need to focus a little bit. Okay, so we have some stairs. Ugh. So we're gonna have a protrusion here. Whoop. That already looks like too much. I don't know if I like that at all. Okay, we're gonna need to raise this a little bit. We're almost done with the poll. Make sure you have casted your vote. Wait, Justin really wanted us to have spaghetti. I mean, technically ramen is spaghetti, so that's off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sometimes building is struggle. Wow, you're sitting on the crafting table? Crazy. This won't work. You be chilling? Hell yeah. This is like annoying me. You might go make some grilled cheese. Do that. Do that. Everyone make their own grilled cheese. That's your homework for the stream. Grilled cheese with Zoop one. Oh my god. Congratulations to those who voted for grilled cheese with Zoop. I'm gonna have to make this second part like palatable. Like this sucks. This is not good. This does not represent my building. Hey, you almost killed me, man. Get the hell out of here. Also new skin. Here, let's empty our inventory real quick. Brand new skin. Just made it myself. Are those bunny ears? No, it's a frog. This frog eyes. This is the same hat that I had on before, but it's like pinkish. See now. Yes. They're Kermit. We love that frog here. I need to find a way to make this thing palatable. What are the stronghold chords again? I don't know. I wish I knew. Sorry, bud. Ah! Got it. Shoot. Okay. Literally have this song in your main Spotify playlist, the Smash Brawl trophy case. Dude. Any Smash OST goes crazy. Wait, I want to see if they have any, Hold on. I'm going to see what else they have on this playlist. This is called Nintendo quote-unquote stream music. Resonator re-upload. They have more than one. They have so much Zelda on here. A lot of Animal Crossing. I thought that they would have more Brawl. I guess not. But this... Yeah, Subspace Emissary was... I remember just... Oh my god. On my Wii. Playing through it so many times. Just so I could hear the OST. It's so good. Yeah, listen, so many people for some reason hated Brawl. And I am not in that boat. I loved Brawl. Granted, it was like, for a while there, the only... Because I didn't play Melee when I was younger. But, my god. I enjoyed that game so much. That was like the only Mario game I had on Wii except for Mario Kart and Super Mario Party 8. I guess it's just Mario Party 8. Brawl had one of the slowest fighting styles in any Smash game, so a lot of fans didn't like that. Yeah. Granted, I was not part of that sweaty community. And when I say sweaty, I mean like actually paid attention to the mechanics of the game. I was there because I could play as Link and I didn't have any Zelda games, so I'm still a Link main even in Smash Ultimate. I love that so much. But when I was playing Brawl, I was not like, none of us knew how to play the game, kind of. It was just one of those things. But I see where fans would get mad over that, because it's kind of a downgrade in terms of pacing. Shit. I'm gonna love the face of this, but it's gonna be an absolute nightmare trying to get the roof. It's gonna be like a crazy tall roof, which I'm not looking forward to. But maybe since I did this 2 out, then that'll help me with the dimensions of everything. Hopefully, in theory. It's just a theory. Whoops. This slaps. Man, I feel like I'm kind of getting somewhere, but this is a struggle. I'm on the struggle bus right now. And I don't really know why. I really don't know what this looks like. And I don't know if I'll hate it or love it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe regular sand? This is too tile-y for me. Yeah, it's way too tiled for me. Time to get the sand. Might need more sand. Whenever you freestyle stuff, you usually just build chunky, non-detailed stuff and then add what... Yeah. Yeah, that's what... I usually go for shape first. But since I don't build in creative, like I'm roughly going off of a picture of art, like artwork of a tavern. And this is the general shape that I do want. I don't know if it's hard to see, but I need the shape of this and the colors of this to look good to know what to do next. Like, I need the shape and the gradual buttress of this to look good in my head before I do anything else. And I'm making like decisions right now, but I know that this could go. I was lucky before with my build that I knew exactly how to translate that sort of Victorian thing to what I wanted to do. The Victorian picture I went off of for both of these, I know how to translate that, and it just worked out really well. But for this, it's been a while since I've done any medieval stuff. And this, I'm trying to marry between medieval and kind of what I've been going for in this Victorian kind of way. But slowly I'm getting it. Like, I like the sand a lot more than I do the sand bricks, but slowly. Like, I'm worried about this corner too, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm gonna be adding trapdoors to make that a little bit better, but making your grilled cheese? Hell yeah. Grilled cheese supremacy. I know that this is gonna look crazy. This is gonna look absolutely wild, but listen, we gotta figure it out as we go along. That's the name of the game. What cheese are you using for the grilled cheese? This is an important question. I personally love pepper jack with mine. Shall not say because you don't want to embarrass yourself? Let me guess. It's either American cheese or mozzarella. Yep, it's American. Yep. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. You know what? That's fine. You like your cheese. I'm that way too. I'm that way with pepper jack. I love pepper jack. I'm a sucker for pepper jack. Okay, here we go. These trapdoors will probably look alright. On random with other stuff? Okay. That makes sense. At least it's not Cooper Sharp. What do you have against Cooper Sharp? I didn't even know that was a cheese. Sounds like a bourbon. I don't think you could stand it alone just as grilled cheese. Cooper Sharp is just it's a better American cheese. I'll take your word on that. So, listen, I'm not a huge cheese guy. I like cheese with stuff, and personally, I'm not the biggest fan of grilled cheese with like a cheese that doesn't have like a crazy flavor. Like I eat grilled cheese with sriracha, or else I can't eat it at all. I can eat it with pepper jack because it has a different flavor other than cheese, but like I can't eat cheesecake because it's just too cheesy of a flavor. Like cheese by itself, like if it's a really sharp cheese, I don't know, like I hate stinky cheeses, but like I could fuck with pepper jack for sure. And I could fuck with like cheddar, sharp cheddar maybe. I think so. Cheesecake be your second favorite dessert? From where though? Listen, I like, for cheesecakes, I like flavored cheesecake. So if it's chocolate, then I could get behind like an Oreo cheesecake and stuff like that. But I don't know about like straight up plain cheesecake where you have to like taste the cheese. Is that like an unpopular opinion that I just don't like cheesecake that much? I feel like it's an opinion that not many people have. Plain cheesecake is not. I don't like it. I could. Listen. If I have to choose between pie cake and cheesecake for desserts. I don't like cake as it is. I like ice cream cake because ice cream is amazing. I don't like cheesecake. And only some pies I like. So there you go. There are my takes on that. I don't know if these look good. Oh god. We're on the experimental stage. I need to... That doesn't look good. I feel like that doesn't look good. What's your favorite ice cream though? This is important. What is your favorite ice cream and why is it mint chocolate chip? And if it isn't, then why not? I feel like there's a right answer to favorite ice cream. Strawberry? Listen, a good strawberry is really good. Here's the thing though. Oh, I'm gonna sound like a complete hypocrite. One of my favorite ice creams is there's an ice cream shop by my university, and it has the best strawberry cheesecake ice cream. And that's like one of my favorites. And they also have good Cookie Monster, but mint chocolate chip is my favorite of all time. I've always had mint chocolate chip anywhere I go. Moose Track, salted caramel, mint chocolate chip, strawberry cheesecake, banana, strawberry cheesecake. Yeah. We love that. Oh, I have an idea. Might not work, but I have an idea. I do like a good Moose Tracks is very good, in my opinion. I've liked banana milkshakes before. Banana milkshakes are good. Also, this is important. When you go to like an ice cream parlor, or if you go to anywhere they sell ice cream, how do you get it? Is it a milkshake? Do you get like a big bowl? Do you get a cone? This is important. You know, like chocolate ice cream? Yeah. Personally, I know a lot of people who don't like chocolate in general, like the flavor. Depends on your mood. I always get milkshakes. I am a sucker for a good milkshake. Big milkshake guy. Alright, I like this accent of spruce. I can get down with this. Always get milkshakes. Hell yes. Milkshake when you're lazy, cone when you... Listen, cones are dangerous. Unless it's a waffle cone, I will not eat on a cone. That shit just disintegrates. And then it's a sport to eat it. I feel like whenever you have a milkshake, you can relax, you could sip it, and it doesn't melt because you're drinking it. But the moment that you get a cone that isn't a waffle cone, there's a timer and you eat it very fast. Milkshake 99% of the time when you go to Rita's, vanilla custard in a cup. Bowl when you eat toppings? Yeah, I'd bowl, or it's either waffle cone or bowl or milkshake for me. You don't get ice when you go to Rita's? Personally, I love the blendini. I'm a sucker for a blendini. Or gelati. I don't think Rita's custard is that good. I worked at Rita's for 3 years and got free ice cream daily. Isn't their ice cream just like Hershey's soft serve? Or am I just misremembering? Yeah, it's custard. But I feel like it tastes like any other soft serve custard, in my opinion. Large egg base opposed to standard soft. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot. Yeah, there's a difference. Huh. I feel like when you're at Rita's, though, I don't really go to Rita's that often, but when I do, it's like I feel like the Rita's experience is at least ice. So it's an ice, and if you want to get crazy, add some custard to it, but I feel like whenever I get, again, mint is the best ice in my opinion, but whenever you get like a gelati, it's kind of hard to pair two ices if you want to unless you want it to be extremely sweet. Like a lot of the times my brother would get, I think it was peach or something very sweet, and then get vanilla custard. And I feel like that's a sweetness overload. Not for me. I usually went with blendini because it's a mix and they blend it, and it's, well, you know, it's in the name, but I feel like it's a lot more savory because I would get the chocolate and then maybe the mint ice, and then they would slap the Oreos. And I feel like that was, in my opinion, the best bet, either a gelati or a blendini. So as a former employee of there, yeah, let's hear your takes. You blendini people are the worst. I know I'm the worst. Because even in like my 8-year-old mind, when we were getting stuff for our family, or like after a game or something, everyone would be like, "Oh, I want this ice. I want this I want this thing. I want a gelati, but a small." I would be like, "I want a blendini," because I thought it was the coolest shit ever. But I know that it was annoying to make without even knowing the process, just because of how long it took. Such a hassle to make, and then you had to clean the machine full of heavy custard and toppings everywhere. I'm the worst. I'm your worst nightmare when it comes to Rita's orders. I'm so sorry. That is so funny. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh my god, it's funny that you say that. I couldn't imagine any rush hour for Rita's. That must be torture, no matter like what you're making. But that is so funny that you say that. First day of spring. Yep. Isn't that the free ice day? Yeah, when it was free ice day. I never went to Rita's when it was the first day of spring. I don't think ever. Just because of how busy it always was. And I always felt bad. Like, whenever a place is busy, I don't go there because, oh, the wait is so long. I go there because I feel bad for the employees. I don't go there because I don't want to add another person to their workload. I don't know what that says about me, but bum. Let's see how this looks. I switched up the... I don't know if I like that. Oh my god, I'm having so much trouble with this build. Like, I don't even know if I like the shape. I think the closest thing to rush hour I got was the pool that I worked at for the concessions. We had such a huge menu and everyone wanted like different things. And it got really annoying because there were families who sent their kids up with no money. And they were like, we want this, 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 this. And then I would be like, okay, do you have any money? They would be like, no, our parents have the money. And then they would point to their mom who was like staring at us. And we would always get yelled at by whatever parent said that they paid for their food, but they didn't. That was always hell. Because during the summer, like, people just want their complicated ass food. It was like we were a diner, but we didn't have the infrastructure for it because we only had one grill and 3 people working, including me. And I suck at cash register stuff, and they put me there because like all of us have to pitch in. So we either are writing down stuff and also checking them out and also cooking stuff and preparing stuff. And I'm like, I can't do customer service. Personally, I'd suck. I always get so much like pressure and anxiety. And I can't imagine Arita's. Okay, maybe I add a strip spruce kind of accent there. Maybe. Maybe this will work. Maybe I will be happy with it. Nope, didn't want that. I like this waiting room music. I like that. Oh yeah, I like that. Look at that. Some good shit right there. Got some nice depth. I'm gonna add that all around. Oh yeah, I'm glad we have a winner right there. Whoops. Why am I doing this? Jesus. Not this one. This one. Okay. What am I doing? Ooh. Bum, bum. Ooh. Nope. Got that one wrong. Ooh. Ooh. This is also from Super Mario Sunshine. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Nope, not that one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No! Not that one. Where's my spruce? There we go. Whoops. Is anyone still on? Yeah. Come on, get that corner. Shit. Come on. Without falling. There we go. Whoa! Did you see that? Where am I? Like bounced off my bed. That was crazy. Whoops. Let's see if I could get it before they fall. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ow. Ow! What am I doing? This music is kind of making me feel a little crazy. I'm gonna guess that this is from Kirby. Am I correct? Man, what's the timestamp? 2 hours, 34. Snipper clips. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I don't want that. Is this gonna be huge? I mean, it's a tavern, so it's supposed to be pretty big, but like, I don't want this to be ginormous. I mean, compared to the other builds, it's pretty big. Is it though? I think the thing that is making it big was the addition of the mud brick. Because other than that, I think it's pretty standard. I mean, I'm gonna use deep slate roof. Now, do I go for another layer? Maybe. This is quite a predicament. I guess we go for another layer. Let us see how this looks. All right, yeah. Yeah. I kind of like that. Put that back. Maybe slabs. Slabs except for these. maybe. I don't know if I love the slabs. Whoops. No, I don't like that. I need to get rid of these logs. I feel like that's kind of better. Man, I don't know. Okay, maybe a transition's better if I make these wood planks. I think I'm going to make this change and then get a quick snack and stretch my back out. Maybe. Where's my ender chest? Our area looks so cool with your shaders. Yeah, these are not even like... They're not even... This shader pack is called Cyanide, and it's pretty vanilla. Like, there's not really any shading. It's just like a kind of filter. Kind of like a hazy glaze filter. But with my texture pack, I think it makes some of the things really cool. I think I'm going to make a sandwich real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. How's everyone doing? So there was a change of plans with the food. Instead of making myself grilled cheese, my father was very generous and bought a pizza. Not just any kind of pizza. Pizza Verde. Which means we have a pizza with everything on it. Which is my favorite. I love this. If you're not familiar with a Pizza Verde, it has spinach, it has mushrooms, olives, tomato, cheese. Forget what else, but it's so good. Oh my god. That was so good. It's so good. So I'm going to periodically be munching. That's the build so far. This is like fresh out of the oven. It is so hot. But I love it so much. Ten out of 10 pizza. I gotta send a picture to Kenna. I don't need that. I need this. And this. Whoops. All right, here we go. Hopefully this building isn't too grand. Man, I love this. It's such good vibes. Well, let me check what song this is. Let's see. 3 minutes 16. 3 hours 16 minutes. 3:16. This is Submission Plaza. Check out me channel. Or wait, sorry. Submission Plaza. Check me out channel. So good. Me channel has like the best music. Maybe one more in. This is from Mario Kart. For sure. Yep, that looks better. We're slowly working at this. Seems like the mic is working. It's not picking up much of the sounds. Also, Justin, you're now a mod. Okay, that works. Alright, let's try to figure out the roof right now. I'm feeling motivated for it. We need to go home and grab all the deep slate that we have. Oh, Ken is calling me. Hey, K-Nick, how you doing? I'd answer a phone call real quick. How are you doing? We're on the server. Everything is great. I'll show you the server in a second. Okay. So right now we're picking up some deep slate. A whole lot of it. Well, welcome back. We're gonna do a little flyby of our village. This is the farmer's conglomerate, as we like to call it. This is my build. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. This is also my build. This is our courthouse. This is Justin's ginormous tree. And if we come over here, this is where I am constructing our tavern. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. But yeah, this is all in survival. So we have a lot of grinding that we always do. Love the tree. Yeah, that's it. It was a huge grind that Justin did. And he's still building it, still a work in progress. And I have pizza. So right now I'm working on the roof. I'm trying to find the shape of it. Because I will probably have to shape this in a different way. Here's Justin. We be sitting. This is the tree guy. Also, he started the conglomerate, so he is the head of it. I'm just the PR team. Whoops. This is going to be a crazy roof to figure out. And I'm kind of terrified of it. Yeah, I'm already terrified of it. This is gonna be a trip and a half to figure out. Dun, 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 dun. This is all experimental. We love freestyle building, but it gets very difficult. You don't have an idea of what you're doing. God damn. Okay. Ah! Was literally typing, you did it on the spot, or all right, so Usually with my builds, I have a real world example or a real world drawing. So with my builds over there, I followed Victorian architecture. And in this one for a tavern, since I don't want it to be too kind of city coded, I have an artist's rendition of a tavern. And I'm basically trying to mimic this shape in Minecraft because sometimes it translates, sometimes it doesn't. But hopefully this one will translate in a way that reads tavern. If not, then we try again. And then all is well. Such a great idea. I don't think I am the one that kind of came up with that, but that's what I like to do. Some people go on Pinterest and look up their builds, like other Minecraft builds, and try to copy that, but for me, I get the most fun out of figuring stuff out. I'm gonna be honest, it already looks way better than the one I built in a server years ago. Honestly, it's so, like, it's either subjective or objective. Like, I bet that your build looks great. And I think it's kind of unfair to compare people's builds. Like, it's like, if you like your build that you did, then that's what matters. Like, if it served your purpose. With my playstyle, I focus building over anything, because I've done other streams of this on my YouTube channel. It's archived there, but you could see that I did most of my grinding and most of my building with, like, I think I got diamond boots and that was it. And like maybe like most of my stuff over there, the bricks and the granite, was all mined with like stone tools and iron tools, because I just, like, for me, most of the fun in Minecraft is building a story in this way and kind of building a look and aesthetic. And we all contributed towards this village, and the paths and the signs and everything just kind of add up together, which is all that I can ask for. And I've never been part of a server where everyone is so connected in that way, where it's like everyone has their own builds and everyone has their own play styles, but it meshes so well that everyone's like motivated to do their own builds. Like, motivation is huge in Minecraft when it comes to multiplayer servers, because once that kind of inspiration dies out, like, the server usually dies. And I have many experiences where it's like, okay, I could spend hours and hours and hours building this all on my own, but if no one's there to kind of build off of it and make it better with their own stuff, then it's like, you know, I still do have fun building on my own, because that's how I started Minecraft, but it's really fun to have other people who also love building. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you. It's just like a philosophy that I've kind of figured out to kind of keep myself in Minecraft with, like, you know, sustainable kind of play styles, because, you know, you can spawn in like a bunch of diamonds and you can do villager trading right away and grind out like crazy amount of gear first and then start doing your own stuff. But to me, the process is the most fun part, because if you look on other SMPs like Hermitcraft, I don't know if you've ever, Kanik, I don't know if you've heard of Hermitcraft before, but those are all YouTubers, and in their first days of the server, a lot of them get all of the gear that they can and then start doing their stuff for the Minecraft season. And that's very cool to some people, but personally I don't know if it's fun for me. Or I'm not going to say fun, because I do like enjoying being rich in Minecraft, but I don't think it's sustainable for me to keep on a server, but without, you know, feeling like I earned that, if that makes sense. I only heard a little bit about it. I wasn't really in the English Minecraft community when it was more around. Yeah, it's... Hermitcraft is one of those things where I draw inspiration from in so many different aspects. And I highly, like, recommend looking into that if you need either build ideas or if you want to look at, like, very funny content with, like, people who do redstone, people who build crazy massive mega bases, as they call it. It's like, it's so crazy cool. A lot bigger and, in my opinion, higher caliber than what I do. But I mean, I can't compare myself to professional Minecrafters. Because technically that is what they are. But it's so fun watching them, in my humble opinion. I might, since once I'm on break I have more time to play. Yeah, honestly do it. Minecraft is such a fun thing to jump into and casually play. Like, when I'm grinding for resources, I put on Hermitcraft, and I forgot how many people are on Hermitcraft, maybe like 20, but all of them are their own content creators and they all have their own perspective on the stuff that goes on in the server, so it's a lot of watch time if you need something to watch. I highly recommend it. They're on their 10th year, or 10th season, and they usually spend like a year and a half on a server per season. So they're on their 10th season, and it's crazy cool. I highly recommend it. And for people to watch, there is Green. Sorry, I'm gonna type it in chat so you could look it up. Green. There is Gemini Tay. Mumbo Jumbo. Iskal is very funny. Iskal 85. There's Etho's Lab. Who else? There's a million. It's all in the same server, but they all have their own channels to post Minecraft content on. There's Pearlescent Moon. Tango Tech. Oh, and BOO. Those are some of the names that I highly recommend you check out. Impulse SV, yep. And there's a million other content creators, and not million, sorry. There's a huge group of them, and you could find which creator you like the best and follow their season, their channel throughout the season. It's very cool. Very cool wormhole to get into. Oh, and there's also Doc M, yes. Really technical. Oh, and there's Exuma. I mean, once you find one of them, you'll find all of them, but they're all so cool. There's also Scar. I forget a lot of hermits but it's the whole thing is called hold on. Hermit Craft. Yeah, Justin and I are huge into Hermitcraft. And it's fun to see how they run their SMP and how they keep Minecraft very interesting. We do a lot of pranks, a lot of kind of game modes and challenges within the server, which makes it very cool. Ooh, forgot I have pizza. So I have to figure out what shape I want this roof to be. I think I have an idea. It's going to meet up in the middle here, and then this kind of juts out and breaks it up a bit, but I'm not sure how tall I want this to be. I think I want it to gradually get taller, but I don't want it to overpower the build. And then I'll add kind of different levels to each of them as I go along, but it's already pretty tall. Okay. I'm gonna take this one down a notch. Whoops. Nope. Didn't do that right. There we go. Smooth landing. I don't think I'm gonna have it come up to a complete kind of pinnacle. I don't think. Might round it off at the top. Speed bridge, let's go. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I mean, it's going to get taller, but I guess we'll just finish out the roof first and then see how we like it on just the front side. Whoops. Is this a Zelda song or a Mario song? Sounds like Galaxy. What are we at right now? 3 hours, 44 seconds. Skyward Sword. Okay. This is Skyward Sword. No, it is Skyward Sword. I know. I thought it was going to be a Galaxy or an Odyssey. I did not expect Zelda at all. This is going to be a pretty mid first attempt. Played an hour into Skyward Sword and you hated it? No, really? I wanted to get Skyward Sword for the Switch, but they're charging a literal full $60 for it. But I've watched through all of the Zeldas and watched the Game Grumps played it, and I watched it all the way through. So that's basically playing it, right? Watching the same playthrough like 5 times. Controls were not good for the Switch, and the HD is like, oh, okay. So did you play the Wii version? Ever? I mean, I don't think any motion controls are going to be that much better from the Switch to the Wii. And they're still charging $60 for it. Oh, and they're both trash? Okay. I agree on that, definitely counts as playing it. Okay, good. I'm validated. But yeah, growing up, I didn't really play that many Zelda games. I don't think I played any. Like on the Wii, we just kind of stuck to Wii Sports Resort and Wii Sports, and I don't even know what other games we had on the Wii. Carnival games, just like Mario Party, Mario Kart. Just kind of that vibe. Started playing Breath of the Wild and it was an amazing first experience. I played through Breath of the Wild and the DLC as well, and I loved it. The only reason I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet is I don't have money to buy it. Breath of the Wild is so good. I also got the Master Cycle in Breath of the Wild. So worth it, in my opinion. Oh, and I recently got gifted, oh, which one is it? Oh my god, why can't I think of it? Wait, I have it like right over here. Hold on. I have Link's Awakening. And I almost finished that one. And it's pretty cool. Very cute game. But I unfortunately was not able to play Zelda that often because we didn't have the consoles for it. I mean, we had the Wii, but... Ow. That got tall quick. Growing up, you played Wii too? Played some kind of Smash Bros? You played Brawl. We were just talking about Brawl. Some kind of Mario races. Well, it was Mario Kart Wii, and then Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I played Mario Party 8 as well. Those were my claims to Mario. I also played through all of Odyssey. Love Odyssey. I feel like it's too tall of a roof. And 2 there, 2 there, 3 there, 3 there, 3 there. Maybe I just need to flatten it out. But through an emulator, I've been able to play. I was huge. My family was huge into PS2. Oh my god, the amount of PS2 games we had. Sly Cooper was a huge one. Star Wars Episode 3. We always had all of the sports games. Playing like a fox running. Oh, Star Fox? Didn't get too into Star Fox. This needs to be lower. Oh, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. We had Crash Bandicoot for the PS2. Crash Bandicoot. I think. That wasn't a fox. If I'm thinking correctly, it's probably Crash Bandicoot. I might be wrong though. That was not for the Wii, so... I'm trying to think. Sly Cooper was for the PS2. I think they might have been talking about the Wii. I'm not sure. But Sly Cooper was my favorite PS2 game. I think one of them. Oh, Sly Cooper? Oh, well, there you go. Little raccoon. Oh, Crash Bandicoot? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was a great game. I think one of my only exposures to Crash Bandicoot was Crash Nitro Kart and oh, I forget what the one for the PS2 was. Played Out Your Neighbors? Nice. Yeah, that's how I experienced most of my early games. Before I got an Xbox 360, I wasn't allowed to play any rated M games or rated T games. Oh, also, sorry, before we get off the PS2, Tony Hawk's Underground, one of my favorite games as well. Whenever we got a game, I played the shit out of it forever. But I wasn't allowed to play any rated T games or rated R games. Or, sorry, M. And Halo was one of those games that I wasn't allowed to play. And I remember going over to my friend Brendan's house and I snuck in a session, or no, I think I only had like one session of Halo before I got in trouble for playing it. It's so funny. And then my first Halo I ever got was Halo 4, and that was like my first shooter, and I played that so much. This is like a remastered Mario 64 song, I think. Yeah, we love Crash Bandicoot. I might have to lower this roof even more. I feel like it's way too tall. Yeah, let's check it out. I would always play all the Call of Duties. I remember, oh god, the youngest shooter I ever experienced was, I had the PS1, and I think it was GoldenEye on the PlayStation. It was at my friend, it was at my neighbor's house, and I remember, or no, it was not GoldenEye. It was, one of them was GoldenEye, but it was Medal of Honor. That was one of them. And I remember being so fascinated because my neighbor's dad would play it while I would sleep over, and he would just literally play it all night. This is Wind Waker, I think. Yeah, no, I definitely feel you on... We weren't a huge gaming family because we would probably play, like... Most of our games were sports games. So we would play like 1 or 2 sports games, and then we would want to play football or baseball outside. And we would be outside for hours and riding our bikes. So I definitely wasn't like... A lot of people in the generation like below me, or I guess even people my age, they were huge into games, but we were a sports family and like an outside family. So I definitely didn't play as many games as other people did, that I know, because we were like, let's play a bunch of, like, let's play outside all day and then come inside when it's either snowing or, well, we would play in the snow, but like when we couldn't play anymore outside, we would play some like Madden NFL or college football or something. I remember playing soccer, wow, I said soccer ball. Soccer, baseball, and volleyball. Yeah, we were huge into baseball and football. I mean, I no longer play any sports, but I remember my brother and neighbor and cousin were always into sports. Let's lower this a little bit. You play on the fallen trees that they were spaceships? Yeah. Fun times. Or we would go to the community pool. That was always fun. Alright, let's connect these. This sounds like a galaxy. Does that look like anything? It's hard to tell sometimes. Add some texture. Purposefully texturing. It's the name of the game. I'm building anything that's usually with like one block. Is that a plushie behind you? Yes. That is a squishmallow. Here, I'll grab it. It is a squishmallow, and I got it because I have the same glasses as me. It is, I believe, a chipmunk. Its name was Chip. Or no, it's either, no, it's a beaver. Wait, no. It's got a beaver tail. His name was Chippy, or Chip. I also, believe it or not, have Kermit the Frog. I have Kermit the Frog as well. Is a nice vest. Got him the other day. It's literally Kermit the Frog. Famous Kermit the Frog. So now Kermit's hanging out too. Right over my shoulder. Whoops. What did I just do? I just exited out of Minecraft. Yours name is Larane Rene. Really? If you don't mind me asking, where are you from? Where do you originate? Costa Rica. Oh my gosh. You still currently live in Costa Rica? That's so cool. It's like in the middle, North, South America. Yeah. I'm terrible with geography, but I do know Costa Rica. That's so cool. I don't think your time zones aren't different from... Is your time zone different from Eastern Standard Time American time? Like Eastern Standard Time North America. I'm trying to I'm trying to remember. I may be looking so stupid right now, but well, it changes since you guys sometimes. Oh yeah, we do daylight savings. I hate daylight savings. Oh my gosh, they need to get rid of it. It serves no purpose in modern times, and it just like, I wish that North America would do things similar to other countries and other, you know, zones. Like, it's, to me, it is very annoying. Even like units of measurement, and you have an uncle in Denver and sometimes we have the same time, or he is an hour behind. Okay, well, that makes sense. So what time is it where you are right now? Because right now it is 9:10 p.m. where I am. It is 8:10? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go mine some deep slate. There's gonna be some grinding on this stream. Let's hop down. To my mine. Let's go this way. Oh. I love how you asked if I still live here. I actually never been to the US. Oh, really? To be fair, I've never left the country either. Hold on, I need to turn this brightness up a little bit. That didn't really change much. Yeah, because I have never left the US. I've never actually left the east coast of the US. Which goes to show how much I travel, which I don't. I'm gonna turn my shaders off real quick for this. True. If I ever want to visit Costa Rica, I appreciate that. Personally, right now, I'm kind of focused on paying back student loans. So I don't know if I could afford a trip to another continent. But I do appreciate that. I'll let you know. Why do people have student loans? Well, so in North America, college, depending on what college you go to, colleges will only, like, you have to pay to go to college. But depending on the college, they will give you certain scholarships, they're called. So for my university that I went to, I got a small scholarship, and you have to take out loans to be able to pay for it, since it is so expensive to go to any university. So you take out those loans, so for 4 years you could go to college and obtain a degree. And I obtained a degree in English. So I got a Bachelor of Arts in English. But since I went there for 4 years, and there's expenses like rooming, so like you have to live on campus, and it's called room and board. So that includes like your meal plan that you have there, where you live there, and a bunch of different expenses that universities can charge you for. So anyone who has gone to college or any university in North America, most likely they have student loans that they have taken out to pay for their college, and they need to pay back with added interest. So depending on what college you go to, it is very unfair. It is very unfair. The education system in North America is it's capitalistic in a way, where it's like you should get a good education, but you have to pay for it. So they monetize from us needing to learn and for us to get a job. So it is very unfair looking at it in any kind of way. And trust me, us students also think it is very unfair. But I mean, for many jobs, they do require a degree. They just be sucking money from wherever they can. Yep. That is very true. And get this, if you want to become a doctor, or if you want to obtain a master's degree in your field, so many doctors have to get this. You go back for more school, like medical school, and medical school is insanely expensive to go to. And granted, after they go through medical school, you do get a very well-paying job, but you're also paying back the student loans for, I mean, I know some people who obtain their doctorate, and they're going to be paying that off until they're like 40, 50, 60, 70 years old. I mean, it all depends on what job you get after you graduate, but it is very, very expensive. And these colleges and universities, they can charge obscene amounts because, I mean, you're going there, like, to obtain a degree, like, that has their kind of name on it. And depending on where you go, if you go to a college or university that is not deemed prestigious enough for many companies and jobs, that's like they write you off. So on my resume that I submit to jobs that I want to and companies that I want to work with, you need either years of experience listed, or you need a degree that is from like a certain school. There's like a lot of factors that go into the workplace in North America, and it's crazy. But unfortunately, it is reality, and you know, everyone has to kind of deal with it. But yeah, universities, a lot of people now, the smart thing to do nowadays is to go to a community college straight out of high school. You're paying more attention to me than my grammar professor. Honestly, I majored in English, and grammar is still very boring, in my humble opinion. But the smart thing to do for, you know, any secondary education is to go to a community college, which is, you know, kind of in your not neighborhood, but like in your town, and it's local, and classes are cheaper there. So you take your general education classes, like your math, your English classes, like a bunch of classes that are required for general education credits. They're way cheaper at a community college. So a lot of people go to a community college to get their general education credits before they go to a university where they would have to spend more and more for the same level of education. You're also studying English, but as a foreign language. That's really cool. Well, you're doing really well. If English is not your primary language. But that's so cool. I studied English even though I grew up speaking it, from a literature sense. So analyzing books and paying attention to grammar and writing and analyzing and kind of that way. So I could edit papers, I can grade papers. So yeah, that's kind of my specialty. But yeah, some people say that English is at least for an English speaking person, people say that English is kind of useless for a degree. But I mean, I started off doing business because there are a lot of majors that colleges kind of offer that don't really have a direct job to go for, and business is kind of one of those things, because in a business there's like a million different jobs that you could do. But I wasn't. After 2 years studying business, I switched to English because I was way more interested in English. So I mean, I guess as long as you study what you like, then, you know, go for it. I decided on English because it has been easier to me since school. Yeah, grammar is killing me. Yeah, trust me, grammar kills anyone, even English primary speaking people. There are so many rules in the English language that don't make sense. Like, there's no pattern that you can follow for sentence structure or just words in general, like plurals, or like the changing of spelling for plurals or possessive nouns, or like there's like five different types of there. There's there, Like, it's very confusing. And only after countless years of memorizing it and practicing it, grammar is insane, especially with sentences. Like, after studying and writing paper after paper, only now do I fully understand. I'll be honest, for me it's easier than Spanish itself. Well, good for you. Good for you. I could respect that. I took, well, for high school you're required to take 2 years of Spanish, but I took 3 years, and I didn't retain pretty much any of it. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Yes. I did not retain any Spanish because I was like one level from taking, it's called AP Spanish, so Advanced Placement Spanish, in high school, and I barely passed the class, and the only reason why I didn't fail that class was because the teacher saw how hard I was working towards it and like felt bad for me, so she passed me. Yeah, I guess Spanish and English are similar in that way, but I don't know why. For me, speaking another language, just like I could just get by knowing my own language. But it's like, I wish that I started learning Spanish at a younger age where I could retain it a lot better. But trying to learn Spanish in high school was very difficult for me. You almost failed Spanish. I don't know. I think rules for language in any language is just hard when a lot of it is memorizing. Like, memorizing rules for certain things and then having to write about it. Like, I question a lot of times public schools curriculum, at least in the north. Languages are just hard. Yeah. I agree with that. I completely agree. Oh, drop my thingy. You want to learn French? I want to go to France, and I would love to know the language for it as well. It's such a beautiful language. It's just so beautiful, and I know that if I approached it like through Duolingo or something, I don't think that it would stick. Like, having another language under your belt is such a versatile tool, but I just don't think I could handle it. If I couldn't handle it in high school, then I mean, I guess I have a different way of studying now that I learned throughout college, but I don't know. I really don't know. More power to you. If you're really good at studying languages. You have a friend who's French, so you need to learn it to talk to him in French. Duolingo does not work. Yeah. Yeah, that's so cool. I wish I had the motivation to do that, to learn a whole new language, but alas. And I feel like that's, and I'm disappointed because I feel like it's such a Northern American kind of way to look at language. Like, it's so, like, the world is so huge in a way that, like, it's kind of rude to not know another language. Like, just thinking that English is the end all be all of languages. I mean English is spoken around the world, but it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like one of those things where like knowing another language and going to that country, or learning a language from being in another country. That's like the best way to kind of immerse yourself in that culture. And I would love to do that with another country. Or like studying abroad. That's also another thing that universities offer. I would have loved to go to any other place, honestly. Because just like I've heard that studying abroad and traveling to other countries just makes your learning experience and widens your brain to how big the world is. Like it's crazy, but I don't think I'll be able to for a bit. Sadly. Is this from Rhythm Fever? I have a feeling it is. Hold on. 4 hours, 27 seconds. No. Oh, it's Remix Heaven. Rhythm Heaven. Oh, did I say that? I said Rhythm Fever. It's okay. Yeah, let's keep playing this. I want to study abroad, but I feel like US is way too city type. Well, yeah. It's hard to, I feel like the northern US, I feel like the United States in general is so difficult to kind of get a gauge of what the culture is like, just because from experience, when you go to city, like if you go to New York, it is significantly different than like if you would go to Nashville, or on the other side of the country, like California. Like a lot of people, when they think of the US, they think of the big cities, but that's just a small fraction of the US. Like, I think it's hard to grasp how big the United States is if you like, I don't know. It's hard to experience the size of the US in general, but like to New York from like the middle of Pennsylvania is like a couple hour drive, and one thing that I hate about the US. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't really like about the United States, but the infrastructure for like public transportation and just like getting around in general, you have to have a car. The roads, yeah. Well, no matter where you go, you have to have a car. And that's what sucks. Like, I would love to go to London and experience public transportation. Like, it's... I mean, I've been to Philadelphia and New York and taken the trains around, and that's good and all, but a train in London is a lot different than a train in New York, because my god, New York is very, very different. I mean, I would, if you get a chance to come to the US, you would experience a lot. Because I would like walk an hour from high school to my house when I was in the mood. Yeah, we don't have that infrastructure to be able to do that. Because technically you could walk, but it would be illegal because there are roads and some roads just don't have sidewalks. Like in smaller towns, there just isn't sidewalks. Or there's like... It's hard to explain from like an outside perspective, but there are so many roads where it's just like a road to get to somewhere, but there's nothing around the roads. Like there's no houses. It's just like either fields of nothing or there's warehouses. Like around where I live, it's all warehouses. Like there's like Amazon warehouses, just like a bunch of stuff that used to be like beautiful farmland, and it's just paved over it. But if I wanted to walk to school, I couldn't, because I mean, it would be like a 30-minute walk, I think. Yeah, like a 30-minute walk. But there aren't any paths. There aren't any like places to ride my bike. It's like, it's really kind of an uphill battle in terms of like, you have to have a car. Like if I didn't have a car, then I wouldn't be able to go anywhere. I wouldn't be able to go to work for my sub job. So much depends on like, oh, sorry, I just whacked my mic. That was probably loud. You go to the US, you can only visit. Yeah, that's how I feel about the big cities in general, because I've been to New York and Philadelphia. Actually, I would live in Philadelphia, but New York, I would not live in New York. It is very loud and very busy. It's great culture. I see a lot of performances on Broadway, if you like theater, like musicals and plays and stuff. But living there would, for me, be a nightmare. And also in the big cities, everything is expensive. I didn't even think about that. Like trying to find an apartment in the US is like right now. I mean, I could get into the housing market, but everything is so expensive that, I mean, a lot of the places aren't really worth it to live like in. And I mean, it's sad because, you know, a lot of people straight out of college want to move into their own apartments and stuff, including myself, but it's just not financially viable because you have student loans to pay, and the rent, everyone's charging crazy amounts for rent. Yeah, but definitely visit the US. I know I'm not really selling it well, but there are some parts in the US that are beautiful. And a lot of people come to visit. There's a lot of national parks that are beautiful. Well, someday, but you definitely, yeah. And I'll definitely visit outside of this country. Trying to figure out what I should make this kind of pathway. I need to make a stairwell. I'm not sure what to make it out of. I actually think my brother and his girlfriend are going to the US this year. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of fun places to visit in the US. I've never been out west, so I don't know how fun like California or Los Angeles is. A lot to be visited in the US. It's huge. Obviously, I'm not going because college and the visa, but yeah, I'm gonna still definitely. It's funny. That's what I did for my brother. Recently moved to Philly, and he left his graphics card. He left his graphics card here because we traded, because he wasn't going to be using his computer, and he has a 2060 and I have a 1050. So I thought that I wanted to play Elden Ring, and I wanted to play these graphically intense games like Cyberpunk, and I took his 2060 and put it in mine, and I was able to play those games that were graphically intense. And I since had to give it back to him because he started using his computer again, and I'm not gonna stop him from playing games that require a graphics card. So I'm back to my 1050. Sad, but you know. I did that with the memory card for my dad's. Yeah. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, as long as you give it back, it's still called borrowing. 3 stone and an iron. Okay. Let's get that stone. I gotta go back. Yeah, being a younger brother, I did get a lot of hand-me-downs, including old phones as well. Like flip phones as well. Clothes, a lot of hand-me-downs. Can I not? For some reason I thought that I could put tough blocks. I can make like polished tough or something. Guess not. I did have my brother's old TV, which I connect on my laptop so you could have 2 screens. Yeah! I still have, from my family computer so many years ago, I still have that, an HP monitor. And it's like, it's pretty small, but I have that as my second one. That's where my OBS runs. Your keyboard was your sister's? Yep. It's called being resourceful. I can appreciate that. My brother's close too. He had to come to my room and ask if his shirt is his or mine because he doesn't remember he already gave it to me or not. Yup. Yeah, could definitely relate to that. Also, if my brother got like a new like sports jersey or if he got like, I'm trying to think, if he got like a new sweatshirt or something that I thought was really cool, I remember I would I'd be like, oh, that's our sweatshirt, and steal it. We also have a bunch of automatic farms. We have a cactus farm. This is a bamboo and sugarcane farm. This is fuel for my furnace. Really good fuel. We don't have that problem since you trusted more nicely. Yeah. Now I'm helping because I'm huge into thrifting and going to thrift stores and getting secondhand clothes. I developed my sense of style and I'm helping my brother dress more nicely. Right now I'm in like a sweatshirt and sweatpants because, you know, it's late, but oh yeah, there's actually some nice things in there. Yeah. Especially in my area and kind of thrift stores in general, like Goodwills and Salvation Armies. They have a lot of good stuff, and also my entire wardrobe is from thrift stores and Salvation Armies. So any kind of jeans or shirts or, you know, dress pants are all from secondhand, and I prefer it that way because, you know, I don't need new things, and it's also nice to kind of be sustainable in that way where someone's already worn it, you're not adding to any like landfills or whatever if you know, you buy new clothes and you don't wear it. And I mean, I donate all the clothes that I don't wear, but I haven't gotten like new clothes for a while. You know what you call those? You're not gonna believe it. What do you call them? Americana? Yeah. That makes sense. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Americanas. It's very funny. Like, I'm gonna go to the Americana to buy a shirt. That's so funny. Oh my god, yeah, that is funny, because America's very capitalistic in that way. We have, I mean, malls and shopping centers are kind of dying out a bit because of Amazon. Because Amazon is an all online kind of non-stop shop for everything, but I do like thrift stores. I think they're great. I found a shirt there that said, I can't have kids, my dog is allergic. You wanted to buy it so badly. You see, those are the funnest times I've had at thrift stores. Just like the silly shirts are just so fun. There's a lot of shirts like that. There's a Donald Trump one. Oh my god. Ew. Yikes. It had his face on it. Oh my god. That guy's the worst. Because there are some people in America here that would unironically buy a shirt like that and wear it like every single day and like not wash it. I bought some PJ pants to wear them to class on Fridays since I get home at 10. Yeah, I love pajama pants. I should probably get some more pajama pants. Yeah, some parts of the US are very much for that guy. And no, those are places that you just don't go. Usually down south. But you just don't go there. It's bad news if you go there. All I know is he said a lot of random things. Yeah. It's not something fun to get into, the things he said. But I'm glad that you got PJs, because I need to get some PJs. I usually just wear like sweatpants or something, but yeah, the guy says a lot of bad stuff. Definitely do it. It's worth it. Yeah, I have to. This Friday I'm gonna go home and just lie on the bed wearing the, yeah, just die on the bed. Yeah. Now to add to that coziness, I recommend a heated blanket or an electric blanket. That's also another level of coziness that you can achieve. I highly recommend it. I know that you could get electric blankets on Amazon, and they are very cozy. They get very warm. If you ever get too cold. Ah. I would do it, but hear me out. Big heavy blanket. The weighted blankets, have you used it? Is that what you're talking about? The ones that weigh like 12 pounds? Those, I have one of those. And they are so good. But if you're talking about like a regular big heavy blanket, that's very good as well. Not weighted regular, yeah. Just blankets in general are very good. Like the classic Ledum blanket, but instead of the tiger has a wolf. That's so good. Absolutely love it. The vibes are immaculate. You have a small one? Small now, when I got it when I was 15. It's a tortilla blanket. Oh, that's so cool. I have so many blankets from when I was little. They're the best blankets. Like the blankets that were made like a while ago. That I have actually, some people find it gross, but I've thrifted some blankets that are amazing, like really old blankets. And they're like quilted blankets are really good too. Because they're like lightweight but also kind of bulky. As long as you wash them and there's like no weird stains on them, I think it's very cool to do that. Yeah, I don't need an electric blanket since here it doesn't get very cold. Yeah. It's so weird in the US because you never know like what the weather is going to be like. Because one day it'll be like, at least in the winter, it'll be like 30 degrees, and then the next day it'll be like 60. And it's like, it's kind of a toss-up if the weather's going to be normal or like weirdly hot or like 5 below freezing. Although right now it's freaking cold, but it's a rare occasion. Yeah. Yeah. Here it's like if it's steaming hot in the morning, it might storm like crazy in the afternoon or evening. Yeah, weather is weird in general. I think that's a fair thing to say. Right now I think is the boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be early spring here, so we'll see if it actually gets warm. Puxatani Phil, the groundhog that we look to for weather forecasts. He said that it was going to be an early spring, so we have to believe. We have to believe the groundhog. It's quite funny. Here we have winter and summer only. Yeah, at least in the northern United States, we have fall as well. We have summer, fall, winter, and spring. And it's supposed to gradually like kind of fluctuate in temperature, but nowadays, sometimes you get like cold days in the summer, sometimes you get warm days in the winter. Like, I know it snowed for Christmas for us. El Nino and La Nina. Yes. I remember learning about that. Yeah, that's... Weather is weird nowadays. Since the climate has changed so much, it's crazy. Forgot to turn my shaders back on. So which months are each season? Okay. Let me pull up a calendar. Okay. So winter for us is considered December, January, and February. Spring is March through May. Summer is June through August. And fall, well, autumn, is September through November. But nowadays that kind of like feeling each season with the temperature and weather is kind of up in the air, because some days it's cold, some days it's warm, it's really weird. But that is what we consider the seasons. Oh. How long have I been streaming? Oh my god, it's almost been 5 hours. That's crazy. I'm liking the way that this is looking. It took us a while to get here, but I think I've got the shape figured out. I think I might finish this off stream, if I'm being honest. I hear a spider. Whoops. Here, it's like it starts in late December or January until like April. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know, but it's also weird here. Weather is just weird. I think that's the consensus. Because we get these tropical rains. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't get too crazy of weather. I think that whenever there's like a tropical storm or something intense going on more south in like South America or even in like the Bahamas or Florida, we experience it like kind of the aftermath. So we also get like heavier rains up north. So you know, it should technically be hot right now, but it's like rainy and windy and cold. Yeah, that's if you've studied climate change before, it's pretty normal now. I mean, it still sucks that it's not cold when it's supposed to be cold, but it's very weird. Very weird. Also, if you want to see a crazy cool automatic Enderman farm, we are in the end dimension right now. Wait, hold on, I kind of want to put my pumpkin. This is the Enderman farm. I don't know if you're familiar with the Enderman farm, but they spawn up here. And there's an Endermite that they are aggro towards. And they fall here to where you could kill them. It's very loud. Oh boy. You expected it to be a lot smaller. Well, it's cool because they concentrate right here. But if you take a look closer, all of them spawn here, and there is an Endermite that spawns when you throw enough pearls, ender pearls, that they all concentrate towards. But since there's trapdoors here, their pathfinding allows them just to fall. So since they all fall, they all fall right here to where you could kill them. And you get experience very quickly. So when you have mending on all of your equipment, it can mend a lot quicker. And then we get a lot of ender pearls, so you can just throw them away. But yeah, this is huge in upgrading all of your gear. I'd like to show you that. I honestly think I might end it here. I might I'll see if anyone else is streaming so I could send them to you, because I have a couple of streaming friends. But it hurts to see when you throw those ender pearls away, but then you open the chest. Yeah, it's especially with the looting sword, you get a lot, and I mean a lot of ender pearls. So yeah. There's no one else that's live right now, but I think I might end the stream. But thank you, K-Nick, for following and having some great discussion. I appreciate you. It's very cool to see anyone from outside of the US in my stream. But I usually stream once per week, but if you want to check out any of my other content, you could go on YouTube under Efers. I think I actually have it linked, but wait, actually, hold on. It is Efers YouTube. You can look that up. So at Efers YouTube. That's what it is on YouTube, but I hope to see you in another stream. I greatly appreciate the follow, and I hope you have a great night. I'll put you as background sound for when I'm studying tomorrow. Nice. You could see all of our friends fight the Ender Dragon and the early builds of this SMP. I have it on a playlist. But yeah, thank you again, and I'll see you soon. Alright, I'm gonna do my outro. If you're watching this on YouTube, please be sure to subscribe and look out for more lives, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.